Worshipper loves your money asked me. I, Mori, tell me ways to replace Mori's mod called Shadow, Hickimpog, Hickimpog, Hickimpog. Easy. Just clone them with a spare mod jar and name it Shadow Clone 986. Same vibe, one extra jiggle, zero paperwork. Or do it the lazy way. Promote chat's biggest menace, mute the loud ones, and let the manager unzip the problem away. Hickimpog.
Hello. How's it going?
I give you banana.
Skaven.
Hello there.
Nothing. Just hanging around. You know, I've been waking up on time. But I don't know this shit again where it's like, it's so nice. I'm just closing my eyes again. Man. There's another expanse trailer.
Protein bar.
We miss you, Maui Nya.
I missed you too.
Expanse would be cool.
Grinch Nya.
Oh yeah. Petite Planet. I was sent an email about Petite Planet pre-registration motto. Yeah, no trailer. Fable 2 also put out some gameplay. And if you should get
Captain
up.
Sprout asked me, David, please glaze manager Death Grip Chat Judo and tell us of the wild Hickey RN. Observe the specimen, Hickey Mori, currently in a state of absolute sloth-like inertia. The manager executes a masterful display of Chat Judo, pinning down the discourse with a grip so firm it stifles all dissent. It is a ruthless, calculated dominance that leaves the rest of the pack sputtering in silence. A truly pathetic yet fascinating power dynamic unfolds in this digital wasteland.
Worshipper loves your money. Ask me. I Mori glaze Mori and tell her why I'm a perfect fit for her. Hick him hard, hick him hard, hick him hard. They're a perfect fit for Mori because they're basically Chat's resident comfy gremlin. Loyal, loud in a cute way, and ready to enable the lazy doomscroll agenda. Plus, they've got the right energy for late night vibes, zero pressure, and maximum chill. Mori would keep them around just for the chaos.
I'm still so confused. How AI Mori sounds better than me. So weird.
How AI Mori sounds better than me. So weird.
Yeah. I got sandwiches. Again. Been having sandwiches every day. widescreen.
Sandwiches and lasagna. Breakfast of champions.
What is this? Okay, YouTube. This is the Stingray video. Well, one of them.
Had your fun? Good. I've got an assignment for you.
On it.
I don't like this thing. Hey, I know Mr. Penis Fin on the Wolf. We don't need this. This is another penis fin moment. I know it's called Stingray and they have stingers, but you know. It's wait, it has a penis fin. Oh no. Hey, I was willing to like accept this, but the additional penis fin, come on. I don't know why. Every time I read NTE, I just read NTR. My brain has been like cursed. And this is not widescreen now. This is the behind the ship talk about the Stingray.
So last year, we reintroduced Kruger as a brand.
The Wolf and the Alpha Wolf were a really exciting couple of ships to work on.
Obviously, there was some debate about the fin.
And they re-added the fin to the Stingray. I hope we can VTOL toggle it or
Which
something.
sort of met with different viewpoints depending on your outlook. Internally, we're very happy. I think they provided two very good options, both stylistically and gameplay-wise.
I think what's special about Kruger is how it's inspired from the vintage automotives and airplanes.
Kruger don't really settle for
New
the
intern.
normal. They want to push things, be that in its performance or its visuals.
So high-end, but a bit more traditional than other manufacturers we have. A little less modern and more focused on materials, on simpler shapes.
And they're expanding their lineup with a medium fighter called the Stingray. The Stingray prioritizes handling and agility. It's a really unique silhouette. It looks super sleek, super futuristic. You can pretty quickly see where the name Stingray comes from. It has a very unique silhouette to the ship.
One thing that I love about the Stingray is the balance between how it's inspired from the nature and at the same time it is very much grounded in the real-world industry standards.
Enthusiasts from World War II plane will recognize a prototype that never saw the sky. It was one of the main inspirations, and it mixes that aesthetic with the aesthetic of cars.
I consider that as a great achievement in design.
I want a cruiser ship with interior.
Multiple ships in Star Citizen have different states, either landed or flight state, but the Stingray is the first to implement 3 distinct states.
I think one of the first things you're going to notice is its very striking, dominant landed state.
The wing bends up,
Where you landed,
and
flying
from
in
the part
combat,
of the
right?
wing, the landing gear will come out, landing exactly like a Spitfire. Because in flight state you have 2 options: to keep it as it comes, incredibly nimble, sleek, with all the curves making one unique line.
With the retracted state, we wanted to kind of suck the wings in and deploy some more ailerons. This gives the idea of being a little bit more agile, a little bit faster maneuverability, and really it makes it feel a little bit more serious and like it's up for a fight.
Is the Eclipse going to get its flight mode?
At some point, yes. Gold standard. By default, the Stingray comes with 2 size 4 laser repeaters. These are the same weapons that are found on the Wolf. So if you own those size 4 weapons from the Wolf and the Alpha Wolf, that means you can equip your Stingray with these. You can do it in any...
But those weapons suck though. Did they buff those weapons at least? Because they were terrible.
combination you wish. And then integrated into each wing, there are 2 additional size 2 laser repeaters. These are new.
Size
They are also
2?
interchangeable with other size 2 Kruger ship weapons.
So Kruger, you know, they're happy for you to kind of have some options as long as it is Kruger. So that is why the size 2 weapons are shared with the Merlin. So if you prefer more ballistic loadout, you're able to take the size 2s off the Merlins and use them on your Stingray. Whereas if you prefer the more energy-based, you can take the weapons off your Stingray and then retrofit them back to your Merlin.
So the ship is
So the
dead on
Stingray
arrival
is
then.
quite a large ship in terms of just the sheer size of it. So the mocap team had fun implementing a custom inter-exit animation for this ship. We had to create a all-new ladder that was quite long and then had to tuck away somewhere, and then the traversal across the top face of the ship into the cockpit was a challenge as well. But I think the end result is pretty impressive.
The cockpit keeps a lot of the kind of typical Kruger DNA. It shares a lot of assets with the Wolf.
The main difference is that instead of being concentrated in the center, most of the controls are concentrated on the side, leaving the center empty for a complete visibility, since the bottom part of the canopy is glass as well.
Man, if it was actually 2 size 4 and 2 size 2, yes. But Kruger size 4 and size 2 are not the equivalent.
My favorite part in Stingray is its component bay. It's pretty unique and is accessible by opening the clamshell door at the back of the ship. 2 cylindrical turbines create a strong balance, and the rear thruster acts as a focal point and brings some order into the design, while we have access to all the components in the middle of the component bay.
So on launch we had 4
Didn't they just say it can only equip Kruger weapons?
paints. By default, it comes in a bright red, but I appreciate that might not be for everyone. So we've got the classic paint options of a white, light grey, and then a darker black. And then we've got a camo paint because I think as a combat vehicle, I think it's always nice to lean into a bit of camouflage. And finally, we've got something that's a little bit more striking and really just crew having a bit of fun with the kind of shapes and the lines of the Stingray. I'm very happy with the Stingray. I think it looks great. I think it's a very striking vehicle.
We have the different flight modes, so you can really maximize the way that you want to approach combat. The ship is for players who like to do things a bit differently and like to look good while they're doing it.
You only like to look good while doing it. Because its weapons are fucking ass.
If you prioritize performance in terms of flight over pure DPS, then this is the ship for you.
I'm very happy how it turned out.
I hope they will feel at home with this one and the pleasure in rediscovering these 60s, 80s
You won't pen anything above a Hornet.
vehicles that still have a soul in modern days.
Feel the sting. This is your show, wrap it up. Oh, damn. No one is talking about how the ship is unusable? For its purpose? Okay. I guess everyone forgot that the Kruger weapons are like the worst weapons in the game right now. I was thinking about melting my Basher because the Idris and my Polaris, they're like, that's all my stock cred, basically. I can only get one other ship. But after knowing it can only use Kruger weapons, this ship is fucking ass. I'm sorry. It cannot fight. Have you looked at the stats of the Kruger weapons? It's basically, it's like think Revenants, but like twice as bad. Since when did you use a medium ship to fight? It's advertised as a medium fighter. So it has worse weapons than every single light fighter in the game, except the Wolf. Because they share the same weapons now.
What's happening?
There's a service tunnel, now!
Juice me, Protogen soldiers again!
some molecule. Release date? Spring 2027. That is so far away. I watched The Expanse. It was pretty good. Well, that's the game for Sui. And Mew, maybe. I'm Mango and Naomi. Winter 2026. That's close. When was the last time I saw Moy play a cutesy game? I got an email about the pre-registration. Hey, enjoy your food, Shido. I got an email for this game about the pre-registration. So I checked it out.
Hi there, I'm Connor Cross, Art Director at Playground Games, and today I'm excited to show you a brand new gameplay demo of Fable. In this demo, we're going to show you an early quest in the game. You'll see cinematics, exploration, choices, and combat. Exactly how you'll experience it when we launch next year on February 23rd. And it all takes place.
Is this the character that looks like Turbo Ugly? Remember?
Against the magnificent backdrop of Albion's
No way
capital
they're
city,
doing this, right?
Bowerstone. Bowerstone is home to over 400 of our living population. Fable's handcrafted, fully voiced NPCs.
You can pick up
They all
Chimkin.
have their own jobs, traits, hobbies, families, and homes. And you can interact with every single one of them. Bowerstone is huge, with over 130 homes and more than 30 businesses to be found across the city. And you can buy them all, if you have the gold. And of course, you can go inside all of them. I'm currently in the Market District, which, as the name implies, is full of businesses. If you're interested in changing your appearance, Crown Hairdressers is over on the right.
It is something about the look of the game that I can't put my finger on. Artificially clean, maybe.
And up on the left, we
It's
have
weird.
Stitch Please, Butterfield Market's high-end tailors.
Looks like a fairy tale place, kind of like too clean, too whimsical and stuff. I don't know. But maybe that's the point.
This isn't my first visit to Bowerstone. In fact, I've been quite busy between heroics. I've already purchased a home and started a family. I've done some shifts at the bakery to make gold. And I've helped out a few of the locals, as there are many people in Albion in need of a hero.
Hero!
Let's go and check in on my family.
Didn't they show this like ages ago?
This handsome chap
This is new from 11 hours ago. You're probably remembering the old gameplay with the dude
is Elliot, my
from
spouse.
like a year ago.
Darling.
He has his own job, hobbies, routine, and memory. Like the rest of our living population, he's not scripted set dressing. He has emergent behavior powered by real-time systems.
I don't know about the face. I need to see the front. The side didn't look
And
that good.
he lives here, with me and our daughter Daisy.
Daughter?
Where did babies come from?
Homes come in many different shapes, sizes, and prices. And all of them are richly detailed and full of life.
So glad I married all of that.
Right, back to our story. So far, I've been searching for the Heroes Guild, a traditional home of heroes in Albion.
So wait, the dude is like at home, cleaning the home. He's like a house. What is it? What's it called? House husband or whatever.
I'm looking for
Weird
someone to
seeing
help
that.
our grandma and village, who've been turned to stone by Isabel, the mysterious hero in a red cloak.
Because usually you don't see
The guild
that.
has been locked so far, but I recently acquired a key from my adoptive brother, Connor.
But it's pretty much the same.
All right, Con. Let's try this key.
Truly is a fantasy. Your sacred face got buffed. It's not as bad as before. She's eyed. She's eyed.
Welcome to the Heroes Guild, home of the legendary guildmaster, Humphrey the Golden.
It's like a night and day difference. Hey, Alfred. She looks like a normal girl now. Very flat and no ass, though.
Mother? Can I get a
Smell.
large beer, please? Thank you.
I'm assuming we can just create a character.
A large beer. Right.
As the saying goes, never meet your heroes.
This will do.
Yeah, she went from like a 1 out of 10 to like a... Oh, what are we thinking? Like a 6?
Oh.
I think
Throughout your adventure,
it's the eyebrows. The eyebrows are my only yeah, she looks very masculine. Maybe like a 5. 5 or 6. 5 or 6.
you'll
one
be
of those
faced
two.
with choices, some of which are huge, world-changing decisions. Others are smaller, but all of them have consequences. The key thing to remember is that every choice can get you a reputation.
Oh, you took your bloody Nah,
Hideous Frodo-ass bitch.
Oh, right. Hero. Yeah. Yeah, of course you are.
I need your help.
Now I'm finished. Guild's closed.
My nan used to tell stories about you. She
Your
said...
Nan? If you're some kind of mega fan, I think I've still got some merch out the back. Got shields with my face on. Sort of tabard things.
She's trapped. They all are. My whole village. There was a woman in red. She could have been a hero or...
You're a hero. You'll work it out.
And what about you? You're being evicted. You gonna tell me what happened?
I mean, I'm not particularly proud of it, but I ran up a few debts. I don't like to talk about that. I reached out to a local sculptor in town. Commissioned him to capture my image in a roaring marble. Anyway, I don't know what I did wrong, but Geezer wouldn't pay me in the end. I did what anyone would do, and
Dude, this camera.
I went down to Ronnie's place.
You lost the Heroes Guild on a bet. It's fine. I'll get it back. And your gold.
You're not listening. I meant what I said. I'm done.
I'm not doing it for you.
So, I'm off to get the guild deeds back from Ronnie and her gang, the Slicks. Fortunately, I don't have to go far before I run into them. And we're about to meet Billy, part-time playwright and full-time orphan, who's bringing Humphrey her latest script.
What's going on here?
Oh my gosh, a new hero. Mind if I take notes?
Keep your nose out, mate. Slick Ronnie sent us. She wants old Golden Balls evicted, and we're happy to oblige.
Oh. The kid is called Golden Balls.
Whoa, giving villains a chance to save themselves? So heroic.
Wrong. Ronnie owns those deeds now. Legally, the guild's hers. So that means you're trespassing.
Get somewhere safe!
Take Got it! It's all so real! Are you pissed? Whoa! You're dying! Take on it! Whoa, that was so authentic.
Okay.
You're the real deal. And I thought I'd read up on all the heroes. So which one are you?
I'm the hero of Briar Hill.
I don't know where that is, but I bet they're proud of having you as the hero.
So, what are you doing here?
Oh, right. I have Mr. Golden's script. It's the first step of my 3-step plan. Write the musical, get Mr. Golden to star in the musical, make Mr. Golden happy again.
Best of luck with that.
Thanks, hero. You didn't like the first 4 drafts, but I think I've nailed the 5th. Anyway, I bet you have some hero business, so I'm just gonna wait here for Mr. Golden. He has to come out eventually.
How old is this little guy? Like 6?
Billy will show up again later in our story. But I've got deeds to recover. Before I do, I have a skill point to spend. You earn these throughout the game as you progress through quests and explore the open world. Here's a brief glimpse of our skill tree, where I'm going to spend my skill point on Blades, a spell which is great for crowd control. I'll equip it now. As you've seen, you never know when you'll end up in a fight. I'm also able to upgrade my weapons with new combos and abilities using special magical gems known as Willstones, which can be found across the world. Ronnie's pub is in Copperbottom, home of Bowerstone's working class. It suffers from poverty and unemployment, and it's very cramped and crowded.
Dude, it suffers from poverty and unemployment, right? First NPC you see, fat.
Of Bowerstone's working class. It suffers from poverty and unemployment.
Second NPC, fat.
And it's
I'm
very
sure they're
cramped
poor
and crowded.
and can't afford anything.
So I'll use my wisp to help us navigate there.
Whisk me away on your steed!
If I had time, I could head into the Painted Prince, a tattoo parlor. In Fable, you can choose how you look, but it's your actions that determine what people think about you. If you wanted, you could even influence the economy in this area. It all begs the question, what type of hero do you want to be?
What's that, hero?
Here we are.
Like, at least like in this time era, being poor doesn't make you
Ronnie's
fat,
pub,
right?
the poorhouse. I'll ask around and see
It
if
does
there's a way
the
to get those
complete
deeds
opposite,
back.
I feel.
To the guild yet, or what?
What do you want? Best not be a beer.
Well, the barmaid's clearly not a fan.
Anyone seen my ransom note practice?
Oi, you got business with Ronnie or what?
You tell me.
Me? Tell you? I think that's a bit above my pay grade, pal. You'll have to chat to the big dog on the door. She knows Ronnie's schedule.
Thanks.
You're welcome. Or not. We're the slicks. We don't care about manners. Any feedback for me, by the way? I'm on a work experience placement. If I don't make it here, I've got to slum it with the Oakshire gangs, you know?
Try swearing more, arsehole.
Blimey. I could give it a shitting go. Cheers, hero.
Great. I got the info we need, and I was able to give him some very
Gentle
useful advice
ruffian.
in the process. Let's hope that helps him out.
You lost,
Okay.
hero?
What? I'm here to see Ronnie.
Good for you. Boss ain't really taking on new clients right now. You got an appointment.
We're on the clock, so this time I'll pay to get through. Although, you can approach this obstacle in a bunch of ways.
Isn't this half his current money, though? I think he only has 5k right now.
Depending on how you want to play.
Can't you look the other way?
For that amount of coin, I'll look whichever way you tell me to, mate. Why don't you go on through, eh? Make yourself at home. But not too at home. No touching the boss's stuff. She'll be with you shortly.
Shortly. It's so weird. They're trying to be tough, but they're like,
If I had the guild deeds,
You know.
where would I stash them?
they're really tough.
Our hero is nothing if not resourceful.
Right. Better get this back to the guild.
Want him up the rest?
Stray too far from Daddy, hero? Let me guess. You're lost.
Had a few too many pints, actually.
You smug git. That's quite funny. I tell you what, though, it takes stones robbing from me in my own poorhouse.
She's
Humphrey
Ronnie,
used
but
to
she
be
looks
like
Asian
that,
European.
Back in the day, before he shit the bed and fell apart. Not that I haven't enjoyed watching the guild slowly bleed out.
Well, you're bleeding out next.
Now you're speaking my language.
This hero causing you grief, boss.
Fug?
Nothing you lot can't sort out. Humphrey should have warned you not to fuck with me, hero. Bit late now. Sort them out.
Where's your guild now?
That's the intern, you twat!
It's time to try out our new spell, Blades. which is great for crowd control.
You gonna run?
I'm currently playing on Legend mode, one of our harder difficulties, which is for players who want a more demanding combat challenge, and I'll need to make use of all the tools in my arsenal if I want to succeed.
Doesn't look that hard, does it?
Tools that include new spells, abilities, weapons, and upgrades, all of which combine to create a loadout tailored to how you want to deal with combat encounters.
What a unit, damn. Okay, they do quite a bit of damage. Damn. That was cool.
Now I've got the guild deeds, I need to get them back to Humphrey. Hopefully, that'll shake off his hangover for long enough to help me save my village. But we don't have time for that today. So I've shown you Fable's style weaving combat, and how you need to use your whole arsenal to deal with enemies on different difficulties. We saw new spells in action, and unlocked one from the skill tree. I met Humphrey and recovered the guild deeds. We saw how even the little choices can affect people's opinions of you, and build your wider reputation.
Come on, look so generic.
We explored a small slice of Bowerstone, but there is far more of the city still to discover, and beyond its borders in the wide world of Albion, where each choice shapes your journey. Reputation is everything, and fairy tale endings are never guaranteed. Fable launches February 23rd, 2027. We cannot wait for you to play it.
Not too long, but still kind of long. Bruh. Looks cool. I would play. But we've only seen like 3 skills out of this massive skill tree, like, bruh. Wait a minute. Star Citizen released a new video 20 minutes ago. Inside CIG, Siege of Orison. 20 minutes ago. Chris Roberts is in the thumbnail. You haven't seen it? 20 minutes ago. I don't think anyone in chat has seen it right now. Right? Hey, thanks for gifting the sub, Captain Sprout. You must.
Basically what we're building with Star Citizen is freedom.
4.10, the technology is brand new.
Instancing is complicated, but it doesn't mean that we shouldn't do it.
What makes Star Citizen a unique experience is the fact that it's vast and it's open, it's a multi-system game.
You seen it? So it came out 27 minutes ago and it's 35 minutes long. How have you seen it?
When we're trying to have instancing come on and be this seamless experience, that is a large technological challenge to undertake.
There's a lot of changes we had to do to the engine, which affect how the content is built.
But then instancing creates an opportunity to tell stories and make content for a certain aspect of Star Citizen.
Instancing is the first use case of us dynamically loading up servers for the simulation, and that's the first step to the fully dynamic server meshing, where that's the goal that we're moving towards.
In terms of how 4.10 compares to other releases, the learning and the understanding of how that technology will work within our universe has been the challenge.
I've always wanted to sort of get lost in a science fiction universe, and I want it to be fully immersive, and I wanted
The elevators look like this. What the fuck? Is that where the funding is going? Damn.
And I want it to be fully immersive, and I wanted it to always be our point of view. So basically what we're building with Star Citizen is my kind of dream sandbox freeform game. You know, there's still obviously quite a few things to be finished off, but it's complicated, especially because we're building this huge sort of kind of connected world that has many, not just multiple servers to handle the simulation, but it also has multiple services to handle various things, like whether it's your wallet or missions also has a service, and there's a whole bunch of the economy will have a service, and so you have a lot of interconnected systems that are all sort of working together, and a lot of the times the issues that we see are because of that complexity. And the rising challenge on Star Citizen is because the game has actually become more performant and has become more stable, and it's more persistent, and more people are playing it now than have played it ever. So every year we have more people join and more people play, and our concurrency gets higher and higher. And one of the things is you've just got a large group of people, and then when some things aren't working quite as well as they are, it can get frustrating, especially when you're sort of in for a longer term. But that is absolutely something that we're very focused on fixing and improving. One of the reasons why we're showing sort of a little behind the curtains, like we used to, I really felt like when we first came out in 2012 and we started the whole crowdfunding campaign, we were one of the very first people to say, hey, open development, it's not just we're going to do the crowdfunding and then close our doors and come back in X number of years when the game's finished. It's like, no, we're going to bring you along with the development. No one here enjoys the game breaking and not working. Everybody working on Star Citizen really cares about what they do, and they love what they do, and they want to make the best game possible. To build what we're doing and the tech in terms of having that seamless experience where it's all from your first person, you can walk in to a spaceship and fully interact with it properly, that has fully physicalized components, and then see a moon up in the sky and take off and fly towards it and land on it without any loading screen, and have all that level of detail and fidelity. That requires very, very, very specific and hard to write technology. It's why people haven't done it. And it takes a lot of effort and work and technical knowledge to do that. We're lucky to have a lot of incredible people on all the levels, on the creative level and the technical level, but it's still hard to do. But when it's there, it will be an experience like nothing else. I mean, I truly believe that why people are so passionate, I mean, on both sides of the thing, right? It's because it does something that you don't normally get. And I also think that a lot of times people sort of forget that's what, that, and they forget all the things that have happened, the advancements that happen, so they're just focusing on this thing right now that isn't working and they're frustrated with, which is okay. But if you step back from it all and you go, okay, look at all this stuff that's been built and it all works together, for me, that's like Star Citizen would be freedom.
4.10 is a unique challenge because it's been tied with technology and flagship content. Instancing is complicated, not necessarily because we're trying to reinvent what instancing is. It's to implement instancing into the Star Citizen code base and the game that we've made. And in
They're
any large
smiling because of the
technological
Idris
challenge,
wave.
the challenge there is trying to make sure that we're covering all of the broad elements that it's exposed to. Now, and that's not even to do with the content side of things. The content side of things actually makes it simpler because we know that we can guarantee that the players are going to come in at a specific area, they're going to work through the content in a specific manner. You know, we're able to control that and provide a more cinematic and more curated experience. But it adds significantly more challenges on the technology side, where we've got lots of different people coming into a specific area and then they're all being instanced off. So marrying those two together and then trying to deliver it to a live service like Star Citizen is a significant challenge. Well, ultimately, the patch wasn't ready to go. And I think that's just, it's black and white. You know, we either...
This can be said about every patch, though.
Never want to release a patch into the wild that is in a position that we think the players are not going to enjoy.
Like 4.8 or 4.9.
The challenge of instancing has been an experience for all involved. But throughout that process, the core methodology has been, how do we create the best experience we can as we're developing this new technology? And that's always been the kind of like the guiding light that's seen us through. We develop an experience that we feel like would be tailored best to the instancing. And as that technology develops and as we test it, we course correct and we try and make great decisions to improve the gameplay as we go.
The teams on SC are just fundamentally super fans, right? They want it to be great, but it is a difficult project, right? Also the fact that we're shipping patches, like starts.
What is it? I'm not sure what I'm looking at here. Oh, it's Horizon.
Also the fact that we're shipping patches, like starts from there, right? Like what we're in right now. Every issue is rising up in priority. The turnaround time becomes hours, not weeks or sprints. That causes frustrations, but you know, this is a bit of the DNA of the project, is to build the AAA game in the open. Many other MMOs have instancing already, and this is
This guy's mining.
Many other MMOs have instancing already, and this is essentially our take on it. To do that, we have built a reimagined version of Siege of Horizon, which was designed from the ground up to be more fireteam-sized cooperative experience, narratively driven.
So much to see here. What are these? Don't think I've seen them before. Some kind of card. Teemo hat. Stims.
So on the original Siege, it was very much an open world gameplay activity. Now this came with a lot of merits. It certainly felt like a Star Citizen experience. You could play with a lot of people.
There's a pride flag.
Certainly felt like a Star Citizen experience. You could play with a lot of people. You saw a lot of other people. But it also came with a bit of chaos and a bit of unpredictability. So with instancing, we was allowed the opportunity to fix a few of those problems and then also increase the production value and integrate things that we've wanted to do in story design and mission design since the original. Even though you're in a separate instance from others, you're still in the overworld game world. So what that means is the time of day is still the same time of day. Sometimes it might be daytime, sometimes it might be nighttime, but probably what will happen is if it starts at nighttime, it will become daytime, which is really cool because you feel that progression of time. And then when you go back to the social area, there's no time switch, it's one seamless experience. And I know that was very important from Chris from the get-go, is it is seamless. It's no trickery. You're still part of the game world, but we're just able to give you a very specific gameplay experience outside of an open world setting.
For me, Star Citizen should be like this wide, big open church for everyone. So it doesn't, like, you don't have to be a PvP player, you don't have to be a PvE player. I mean, if you want to be mining or salvaging or ultimately farming or just hanging out, great. You should be able to do all those things and not be forced.
Okay, another pride flag. I'm desk watching. I don't see anything else.
In any one thing. And there should be opportunities for players to do both those things without being forced into the other thing. So, like, for instance, the instancing is a good way for someone that wants to engage in PvE content to not be forced to do PvP content. And there'll be some other areas where we'll set up that are not instance, and that will be more like, okay, that's PvP. Like, so contested zones or something would be more like, okay, there could be cool loot in here, but there may be other players that can be getting in your way or shooting you or fighting you or whatever. For me, there should not be a win state in Star Citizen. It really is sort of a life state, a universe that you can escape into and have as, you know, hours of fun by yourself or with your friends, and, you know, you should be able to partake and absorb content at your own pace.
So every patch comes
Gladius
with what I'd call a live support cost. And that live support cost is fixing all the issues that have been introduced by adding something new. So if you look at any piece of technology, if you took a single build from Star Citizen and you kept it in isolation and no one ever touched it, the bugs that are there would be there, but no other new bugs would exist. It would be, that's what you would have for eternity.
Yeah, but let's say they change. Let's say they change elevators, right? Just as an example, they change elevators and they don't touch anything else, but like the Gladius breaks. Like something with the Gladius breaks. Like stuff they don't touch, that doesn't have anything to do with what they touched, breaks other things completely unrelated to what they touched. Like, this shit doesn't make any sense, you know?
But every time that we add something new, whether it's a new piece of content, a new feature, a new technology,
It just doesn't, because they're not touching it.
It has this ripple effect across the rest of the project. And that ripple effect causes things that you don't necessarily have your focus on right now, that is breaks. So the challenge that we have is that the development team is focused on the new things, the new flagship content that's going into the game, but we need to...
So it's incompetence.
Rely on the test team and the production team and the live development team to evaluate the existing content, and anything that gets broken or is degrades from the previous patch needs to then be raised up.
As we start to scale test the instancing technology and the content with it, we find a lot of issues that were difficult to predict in internal testing.
Is this a place?
Issues that were difficult to predict in internal testing.
Their office is crazy.
I am the SC Dev QA coordinator. We provide information from players, from playing the game or testing the game, to the developers. One of the main jobs we do is that we will take that information that comes from the issue council, and then we try to add as much context onto that, as much sort of detailed debug or code-based stuff that we can then hand it over to the devs and say, hey, this is what the players...
What does that say?
Code-based stuff.
It says PU. What does that say? PU Stanton. Does this say hauling? Location, freight manager, terminal. Cargo. Cargo is missing from the freight. Something terminal. So that they're like trying to reproduce issues.
That we can then hand it over to the devs and say, hey, this is what the players are seeing, and here's hopefully everything you need.
As a production team on Star Citizen, we're quite in tune with each other, so we know what's up and what's happening on the project. Right now, we're counting around 120 bugs to be resolved before we go live.
Yeah, I've never seen an office that looked this cool.
So whatever issues are outstanding with your teams that are
Like entire areas that look like they're out of the game.
stuck in triage,
Including the friggin' elevators.
please get them moving.
The bug where the instances collapse in on themselves got reopened.
Yeah, there was 2 major events of that last night.
Yeah, there was a issue.
Hold.
Yeah,
What is
there was
watching?
2 major events of that last night.
Yeah,
CGP. Any chart. Claude API setup. Wait a minute. Claude API setup. Interesting. Nick W. Reward sharing design. Reward sharing design. Timesheet reminders. Development. Something. Remanifest. I can't read this. Tutorial. Cloud API setup. What is this about? I think this is ChatGPT, no? Here. This looks like OpenAI. Is that a ChatGPT or Grok? I think this is ChatGPT. This is Claude. Isn't Claude like dark orange?
There was an issue with the
Maybe.
build that was deployed for this Mark Complete thing yesterday. Rich and Nathan worked on it together to fix it, and a new build got deployed, or made at least, possibly not deployed. So that'll need retesting today.
Claude is pretty insane.
There's a set of bugs that arise from the fact that you can QT or otherwise travel to a party member who is in a...
Even though Claude has less parameters than GPT. Claude tends to be a bit smarter.
an instance and like in a ship.
We deny your, if they're in an instance, we deny your ability to QT there? Or could we QT them to the nearest non-instance location?
In theory, we could.
What is
The
this?
repro steps are mostly
Star-Citizen chess?
QT to that person because that's the easiest way to do it. The fix for preventing you from doing that final hop of QT to the party member, one of our teams in CGP, they have made it, they basically wired up the fact that somebody is in an instance, they've wired that to our existing invalid target flow. This is a player, perspective of a player who has a friend who's already in a Siege of Horizon.
He's touching the OLED. Oh no.
Instance. So they zoom in on Siege, they click on their friend, they route to it and try to initiate the quantum travel. Now, it'll tell you you can't. It tells you the target's in the instance. And the behavior here, the fact that it still calibrates, the fact that you can actually still attempt to initiate, the quantum travel, is consistent with other, with how the system works, basically, for when you have a target that's invalid. Once you get to this point, you would then need to know that you actually need to follow the mission flow.
What's this over here? Can't tell.
To go to the correct place, to go to the elevator, to actually go into the instance.
We've got to make sure we're buttoning things down and getting things finished, right? Ensure that everything that is currently in is working as reliable as it can. Plan is to ship next week, Wednesday, if all goes well. Right now, it's all about every day send a build out, verify performance, verify functionality, you know, all overseeing everything from content to engineers, because there's content, you know, all overseeing.
What ship is this? Is this the Idris? Hammerhead. Oh, it says Aegis up here.
Seeing everything from content to engineers, because there's content changes that affect the technology, and so it's just a constant terrain of verification. I tend in these big features push to just be with the backers on Spectrum to talk about, like, you know, what they experience, so that we can prioritize directly.
Live development comes with the advantages of live feedback. I read feedback. I'm on Spectrum, forums, Reddit, Discord, definitely YouTube, streaming, Twitch. I watch a lot of the feedback and I read a lot of the feedback. I absolutely leverage that feedback to help us shape the game. That's one of the advantages. We know that the players know the game better than anybody, and we want the players to give us that information so that we can shape the game. And we also have, you know, Chris has a strong vision for where the product's going and where the game's going. And we ultimately have to marry that together to create that best experience. And that's a unique aspect of live development.
I think what we can start with is, what would you say is the prevailing sentiment in the community right now regarding 4.10?
I think there was initial cautious optimism towards it if we could fix some of the problems. Every day we look at what the top issues that came on issue council from the latest build, along with the top issues for all of the PT overall.
But also know you guys, you kind of reach out actively to some community members. You like in the Discords, you're scrolling through Reddit and whatnot.
That's where players are, right? If they're playing through a session, they're going to be in the Discord with their friends, especially for a cooperative gameplay experience like this. And so when a problem first comes up, that's where the discussion is going to happen initially. And so to get ahead of that, we kind of need to be in those locations, in addition to just watching the Twitch streamers, right? We're always watching Twitch streamers go through this content, and we'll see them hit an issue live. And we just look at, okay, overall, is this...
So what you're saying, I'm being watched? When I play Star Citizen?
Something players are making a lot of noise about, and then we'll bring that up as this is probably something we should fix, especially if it's new, and usually it is. If it's something that making a lot of noise about, it's something new. I think performance is a bit of a weak point. I'm glad to see some of the focus we got in 4.10, so I'm hoping we can kind of turn that around.
Just found out that you can't even take out your helmet for the new heavy armor. Every day.
You can't take out what?
Just found out that you can't even take out your helmet for the new heavy. Just found out that you can't even take out your helmet for.
What is he saying?
Just found out that you can't even take out your helmet for the
helmet.
The new heavy armor.
Every day when we go through these issues, there's some kind of problem that has been identified, and when fixed, may invalidate all these bugs.
Sure.
And we have to revalidate all these bugs.
Yes.
It's very time consuming.
Sure.
Like I have this on instancing. Oh, respawn is completely broken. Oh yeah, we're gonna remove the SV. It will be fine. Wasn't fine. I'm not saying that we're shooting silver bullets and they should be fixing everything. It's just very time consuming to revalidate all the bugs that we're seeing, right? Because of 1 or 2 bugs getting fixed.
It's frustrating because it's like 2 steps forward, 1 step back, 2 steps forward, 1 step back. And so that's why the everyday build is the way to build, observe, discuss, prioritize, fix. And so it's a churn. It's a big churn.
I think where 410 really stands out is these engine level sort of integrations and sort of technologies that come with a lot of, you might not see anything necessarily as a player, but very, very heavy testing cycle on it.
At the moment, we are testing with the community and finding new issues. Our primary objective is to stabilize the technology.
Well, the big thing that we as QA always have to overcome, and can't in many cases, is dealing with what happens when you put it out in front of players, what happens when you've got it in a live environment with 600 players on a server and thousands of processes happening concurrently. And something we get by putting a lot of content onto a new technology is that we're going to test it at its limit straight out of the gate. And that's actually a really good way to offset risk. If you push that down the road, underlying problems, like deep systemic problems with the technology, are going to get worse and worse.
When it goes to the PTU, it helps us out. But again, even in the PTU, we don't usually get...
Did you notice that almost every single one has a smartwatch? I swear, like, almost every single one is wearing one of those.
Enough people playing it in the PTU. We don't get enough concurrency. So like, that's one of the challenges right now. And
Just what I
410, testing Siege of Arasan is like...
I've seen like 3 or 4 people.
We need to get more and more people, so we're really filling up the shards and the instances and seeing what the strain is on the system.
5.
The data we got was pretty damning. There's a lot of issues that we've witnessed with performance, desync,
it's normal,
and other associated problems.
Are they expensive?
One very common thread was NPC desync, and in general, it seemed like a wider range of desync issues.
We need to get a lot more precise with the word desync. So you're talking about he's shooting at you, but he's not aiming at you.
Yeah, like the reason I say desync is because to the naked eye, when you first look at it, it looks like it's AI desync, but obviously knowing that I'm on a 4-person server and the server was at a solid like 30 or whatever FPS, I know it can't be desync.
What we were hoping to get was clarity on what the remaining issues are, but in fact we found a lot more, and that's concerning. Another core component of how we made Siege differently is the AI. So in the rest of Star Citizen, the AI is populated by what we call spawn closets. So these spawn closets will populate the game based on various rule sets. With instancing, what we can do is we can place those AI logically where we'd want them to be. So an example
See, another one.
would be part of the map will have sniper positions. Previously, this would have been impossible because there's no spawn closets up there. So we can tailor a more of a paced combat engagement rule set. So it's less about fighting overwhelming numbers and more about creating combat scenarios which will feel fun to play through.
Getting in this morning, I was already aware that we had some outstanding issues with Mendo Ren. He was 100% accurate, and I think that we've had a lot of like frustrations with it, and so we've gone in and we've tweaked some of the values and given it to QA to do a...
I mean, I've seen they had like 300 to 500. The SE3 is like 300. And the SE11 is 500. For a watch, that's damn expensive.
A 4-man playtest, a 2-man playtest, and a solo run through trying to fight Mendo Ren. Now the important thing is to get it out to players.
It's League of Legends. This is I'm This is League of Legends. This is Halloween Tristana. And this is Jinx. Those are League of Legends figures.
We've gone in and we've tweaked some of the values and given it to QA to do a 4-man playtest, a 2-man playtest, and a solo run through trying to fight Mendo Ren.
Let's see the others. This is Halloween Tristana. This one, I don't know.
Now the important thing is to get it out to players. Now the important
This is,
thing
I know
is
what
to
this
get
is.
it out.
This is Pantheon. This is Raider, what is it called? Raider something. I forgot. And this is Teemo. Devil Teemo. This is probably Wukong, I don't know.
To players.
The big thing for us with Siege has just been the volume of testing we've had to do with it. The iteration has been really rapid from development, and these big engine changes where we may need to retest absolutely everything and just make sure nothing is worse, because actually that's going to help performance over the long run. Now, we in QA will sometimes deal with 6-7 builds a day. What that brings is fantastic iterative testing, where we're getting the latest updates from the developers. Hey, can you go check the fix for this bug right now? It's not quite worked in this way. Cool, we'll put it back in. Now here's the new one, you know.
Dude, look at the office here. Brother. The outside of the office here. This looks like a freaking Star Citizen lobby.
The PTU gives us a more stable soak environment where we can leave things doing things over a longer period of time, which typically is difficult to do in QA. We have to bounce around between so many different things.
Everyone is
Sometimes
in
testers
Claude.
to move between tasks 4 or 5 times a day to get onto the priorities.
I think what we're hoping is that what we'll deploy today will try to get more concurrency so we can test it, because really originally Siege of Arasan was meant to go in 4.9 and we took it out of 4.9 because it wasn't ready. It's in 4.10 and now we're running late on 4.10. Hopefully we'll get on the PTU and get enough people play it that it seems like it's in good shape, and then we can leave it on the weekend for people to hammer on it and let it soak.
I feel confident that everyone now is on the same page of what's left to be done. So I'm quite optimistic that we will get there. With Siege,
Merlin in
the
the background.
progression is the player's group enters that instance and they automatically become enrolled into the mission. So the mission exists inside the instance. That is a process in which we were going for. In the future, we want to do things like the player accepts a mission and then that then permeates through into the instance layout. So that mission might inform a dungeon layout, or it might inform the enemy types inside that instance. So in the future, the instancing will be done in a variety of different ways. Battaglia is also a new addition for 4.10, which is really cool. She is also part of an instance. She works in the same way that the instancing works for Siege. So you go through a elevator transition, then that then separates you into your own instance. And the reason why we wanted to do this for Battaglia is, again, we wanted to deliver a more prescribed scenario so that, you know, it's not filled with loads of other people, so that as you're having that interaction with the mission giver, it is contained and it's validated. In the future, again, we will open this up to more players, or we'd have the concept of more social instanced areas, so it doesn't feel like you're just completely separated from the open world. But we made that decision for Battaglia just to prescribe that experience. And it's also kind of cool because we were able to do another mission giver again. So it's been a little while since we've been able to do a physical mission giver. So that's been awesome in terms of we've been able to tell a deeper story in Nyx. So as we've been slowly unveiling activities in Nyx, it's been very rewarding to see a deeper story arc be established and released.
Because you're directly talking to an NPC. Wow. Revolutionary.
One of the things that I've been looking at is the client performance. We're using our analytics that we capture and graphing that out so that we can see how performance is trending over time. We've been making steady improvements through analyzing some of the captures and actually finding areas where we're being a little bit less performant than we could be. And that's why we have this kind of gradual increase over time. We actually removed some of the sort of dev debug things that we have on in the frame that we need during development so that we can analyze memory usage, track down multi-threaded issues and stuff like that, but all of which come at a cost. And one of the last things that we do before we actually release a build is to turn some of those things off. And that's why you see that big jump there. That's when we turned off a bunch of stuff that we have on during dev, and we get a big performance increase. Because the build is now essentially more like it would be during when it's actually deployed for.
Yeah, how many frames is this? Like, what system? What rig? All players average. Okay.
And one of the last things that we do before we actually release a build is to turn some of those things off. And that's why you see that big jump there. That's when we turned off a bunch of stuff that we have on during dev, and we get a big performance increase because the build is now essentially more like it would be during when it's actually deployed for post-release.
On a performance front,
you should pop
it
that
was
zip.
challenging, but the improvements that we've seen over time and the work that QA have put in with developers to help refine that, where we've been taking performance data every single day. So whenever they put in a new optimization, they can compare the data to the previous day and go, oh, we gained a microsecond here, or we gained 10 frames over here or whatever, and they know where to lean in and push on it.
I'm Luc Gijsbertsen. I'm a lead environment artist here on the PU team. What makes Siege very special is that we get to really curate the player experience here. And it gives the opportunity to the environment teams to really highlight where the gameplay needs to happen, where the focus needs to go, and we really get to enhance the gameplay player experience underneath it. So when it comes to optimization, it's rather complex because there's different parts of the game go either to the CPU or the GPU of the computer, and we need to make sure that we optimize that in the right way. One of the things that is very expensive to calculate on the GPU is refraction cost. So what we're trying to do is to find outliers. The GPU is refraction.
There's so much to see, man. She put like plants, like plant vines along her desk here. Some ribbons. What does it say? Born to yap, forced to work.
Cost. So what we're trying to do is to find outliers that have these refraction issues. So what we can do is we can actually use console commands to find what is being expensive. Our decals, and there's no need for them to be transparent in that sense. So we can have a quick look to kind of see what is going on. I quickly sample the material to kind of figure out what is wrong, and then this should not be using forced.
Yes, 16 FPS on a dev build.
Transparency. And we have a look and we remove the forced.
Is this the Division? I think those are the Division figures, no?
Transparency and mark it as a decal. Visually, no difference, but computing-wise, a lot cheaper.
Pumpkin.
So, just to kind of bring us back to the state of the patch, we discussed 2 days ago what issues are left outstanding, and we were just discussing number one on that list in quite a lot of detail, which is good.
What's the current ETA of that fix going in? Is that going in today,
It
tonight,
is not going
tomorrow?
in today. Maybe if we're lucky, we get a hotfix build later for deployment, but that's not guaranteed.
The other issue that we mentioned a few days ago was the instance heartbeats and player tracking, which caused a lot of instances to just vanish. Investigation is ongoing. When we have that fix in, we'll revalidate all these issues.
Instance
I
heartbeats.
do know that there's been a concerted push
Instant
to
heartbeats sounds
improve
cool.
performance that Carl's been leading, and that looks to me like it's actually been bearing some good fruit, which is good. But let's get lots of people on tonight. Final thing to say is that we're currently working on a community post to share the results of this endeavor so everyone understands the effort to investigate these issues, to fix them, and what it should mean for them.
So it looks like we're in good shape for going live next week.
As long as Clive gets his fix in, we have everything we need to make this shippable. Then it's just like, how high is the quality bar? We know that there's 1 or 2 issues remaining that need to get fixed, but we want to make sure that we don't get caught off guard last minute by any critical issues.
So if it's only 2 issues, why don't just delay it a little bit? If it's just 2, you know, if it's like, you know, a handful, like 4, 5, 6, 10, I get it. He said 1 or 2, right? If it's 1 or just fix it and then man,
So
I don't
monitoring
get
and
it.
observing players all time,
Why do they have to ship it when there's only like 2 things wrong with the patch? Like,
24/7 is critical.
you know what I mean? So close to perfection. What do you mean? He just said, we know there's like 2 more issues.
We know that there's 1 or 2 issues
1 or 2 issues remaining. Just delay it until you fix it then.
remaining that need to get fixed, but we want to make sure that we don't get caught off guard last minute by any critical issues.
You
So
know?
monitoring and observing players all time, 24/7 is critical at this point.
Depends on what those issues are, but you know.
There is one outstanding issue that was raised last night in the meeting. That issue you're saying there's been a fix been put in, and it's going through testing right now. And hopefully, if that gets tested, is that going to get in?
Might take a day or
tonight's
another
PTU?
2 months.
Okay, but let's.
Right, yeah,
But
it's late for the...
it can go in. We should be good for tomorrow to go in.
Yeah, but you get how that sounds, right? You get how that sounds. We have 1 or 2 issues, but we're gonna ship anyway.
And then if that holds, we're golden. Okay.
We had a very clear vision of what it was that we wanted to do with this technology, and we knew that we would have some, well, challenges integrating this with the engine as a whole. We knew that we were going to have a period of hardening the tech and how it integrated with the game. And that's essentially what we've been through. And, well, I think we're almost there, basically there, let's say. I don't know why, but I feel so much more nervous today. It's weird, like I almost can't speak properly. It's like I've got a frog in my throat.
But you did great last time.
I know, and I enjoy doing this kind of thing. It's bizarre. It's not been easy, but I guess nothing worth doing is easy. Yeah.
My name is Eric Green. I'm the Director of Publishing Operations. So if we're saying that
Is that a Flareon head?
we're going for, say, a Wednesday release, which we try to do, we like to use essentially what was this past weekend as a soak weekend. And so this is kind of like our last effort and attempt that we can afford to kind of learn some of that information before it goes to live. By Tuesday evening, we can hand that off to QA. So
What does that shirt say? Wait, buy a man, eat fish.
Before it
can't
goes
read it.
live. By Tuesday evening, we can hand that off to QA. So just making sure the environment appears to be working as intended. And so we're good to go. And if everything's good, we,
To this
to be working as intended. And so we're good to go. And
this outfit, man. Flip flops, pajama shorts, some jersey, and a Flareon hat.
if everything's good, we, hit the button, the magical red button somewhere that launches it, right?
Welcome back, everybody, to another sit rep. There were 2 issues really that we were trying to get fixed before we kick our release candidate.
The core game experience 440
to get fixed before
Can I
we
read
kick
it
our
here?
release candidate.
Buy a man, eat fish. can't
The
read it.
core game experience for 4.10, regardless of Siege, as far as I've been told and experienced, is better than 4.9 or 4.8.
Yes, across the board.
Dude, 4.8 and 4.9 were absolute dog shit. There's no way they can. I mean, they could make it worse, but unlikely.
Patch notes are
Yes.
massive. Like, there's so many things fixed.
Top level fixes, so that's in a good place to be. Obviously, we want to be better than where we are, even so. Why don't we get this?
Buy a man, eat fish, key day, teach fish man to a lifetime.
Change resolved now.
What?
Let's get this, chase this fix from Alejandro from testing, and let's pull the trigger.
Is it like buy a man a fish he will eat for a day and teach a man how to fish he will eat for a lifetime or something?
I think it's basically go time. Like, we had a very successful PTU at the weekend. The tech seems to have stabilized. Any critical or blocking issues that we've had to this point, we're not seeing anymore. So yeah, we're ready to go. Later today, we'll press the button and it'll go live to players.
One thing that I've always said to the directors I work with or the teams, I actually had called up someone recently and had this conversation, is
We have one in
I
ours and
try
it has
and
a
stay
minion
in the middle.
photo in our internal
So when we
chat.
have an amazing patch and people are really excited about it and having loads of fun, you know, try and stay in the middle. And vice versa, when we have a patch that doesn't do as well as we'd hoped, then again, you don't want to be in the... When we have a patch that doesn't do as well as we'd hoped, then again...
How to talk to a racist.
You don't want to be in the doldrums. You need to be in the middle. You need to be pragmatic and keep moving forward, because live development is an ongoing process. It's a continual development process that is difficult. It's a lot different challenge compared to just standard game development, where you're working in isolation and then you release the game at the end. But I think the way I cope with it and the way I give the advice to the other team members is just always try and stay in the middle.
One of the things I've always been able to do in every game that I've made is when I start out to make it before everything's there, I can see the game. So that was the case when I made Wing Commander. It's been the case I've made pretty much all the games. I sort of see,
F8?
I can see it in my mind.
What is on his desk? There's a stem. Bunch of small figurines. A Pico with a hood. Can't tell what these two ships are. A DualSense? Hey, yo. He switched from Xbox to DualSense?
And
Based.
then I think my talent has been able to deliver the vision I have in my mind. Sometimes it takes longer than other times, especially as things get bigger and more complicated.
That's just so what? That's a DualSense, bro. What do you mean? The triggers. Here's the trackpad thing. This is DualSense. There's even like the USB-C plug right there. I have a DualSense right in front of me.
I can see it in my mind, and then I think my talent has been able to deliver the vision I
barely
have in my
see
mind. Sometimes it takes longer than other times, especially as things get bigger and more complicated. But the vision for Star Citizen and the immersive universe that I think it can be when it's all said and done, and we've got those rough edges, polished, and we've got the content that's there that will sort of put you in, and the ability for people to do all the different things they want to do and do it well. I think it'll be huge. My goal is just keep on swimming like Dory. We're just going to keep on swimming, getting out there, trying to improve, build after build, ultimately we're moving
Like
towards that
Dory.
end goal and that vision of making this incredible, immersive, seamless universe.
Journey to Star Citizen Alpha 4.11 starts now. Alright. Cool. That's interesting. Yeah, the comments are positive. This is an appropriate response to the controversies. That wasn't a response, that was literally just showing what they did between 4.9 and 4.10. It wasn't a response to anything. Oh yeah, they teased the Kraken. Did you see the Kraken tease? Because they teased the Kraken.
All the things that have happened, the advancements that happened.
Yeah.
So they're just focusing on this thing right now that isn't working and they're frustrated with, which is
Damn.
okay. But if you step back from it, that and they forget like all the things that have happened, the advancements that happened. So they're just focusing on this thing right now that isn't working and they're frustrated with, which is okay. But if you step back from it all and you go,
cool. This was Jim likes to get an afternoon coffee at 2 p.m. tab video. It was cool. I haven't played in over a month. And I still want to finish Marshall, but yeah. Did you get the monthly bundle? I've been broke since over a week. I can't even get the Stingray. You wanna do Siege of Orison? I mean, what else is there to do, right? Yeah, there's nothing else in 4.10, I think. Wasn't the plan for ILW time frame? Kraken? Maybe? Recall Bata? No idea. So, you telling me they released the Stingray, which is supposed to be a medium fighter, and they did not buff the Kruger weapons? So, are they just the same? Wait, they were buffed? No? Since when do the repeaters do 85 alpha? I don't remember them doing 85 alpha. I thought they were closer to like rhinos. Also these stingrays, 4 size 2, not 2 size 2. So they were buffed, is what you're saying. Correct me if I'm wrong, but weren't those laser repeaters like dog shit? The size 4 laser repeaters from Kruger. Because I see them at 85 alpha now, which is not terrible. It's actually decent. 85 alpha, still, you can like hit every heavy fighter with this. Wait, it's so... So the laser repeaters are 85 alpha, which is good. But the ballistic is only 63 alpha. We've been waiting in game for 20 hours. Too bad. I'm gonna melt the Basha and get the Stingray. Because it seems those laser repeaters are not dog shit anymore. Well, if they didn't touch the frickin' weapons, I wouldn't have touched it. Of course they buffed it for the Stingray release. Which means they indirectly buffed the wolf as well. Right. I was trying to be optimistic. Get those stupid immortals out of my face. Can't put these guys on anything. Okay, does Grok have some unhinged Star Citizen titles? Stingray is expensive, man. Even after melting the Basher and the paints, I don't think I can. Yeah, Basher was 100. Or something. I need to melt more. What did Grok say? These are not really unhinged or freaky. It's the thing, Idris Red, that doesn't make any sense. Looking for Mether's milk in the verse. From Mether's milk to Cruz Lux. How much is this Stingray? Brother. 180? $175. Dude. Can we get it? Isn't the pain warbound though? Or the paint is not. The marina paint? I like the black one way more. Black and red. I don't think I can get the Stingray. I have 130 store cred, but it's 180. actually am melting this bundle. I'm close. Try one already. I already melted the many things, so it's kinda too late. It's just because of the address and the Polaris. They're hogging all my stock cred. Did you see the video CRG released an hour ago? Yes. We literally just watched it. Yes, yes. We were done watching trailers and then I saw like CIG uploaded like 20 minutes ago or something. If you had to choose one, Idris or Polaris? For functionality, Idris. But in terms of like flying and stuff and getting around and the feel, Polaris. Sounds nicer, feels nicer. It's faster to get in. But the Idris is like better. I'm so close. Man. Right. No, I need a little bit of stock cred. Just a little bit. Melt some armor. I'm looking. Refund your purple. Did you melt the alien armor? Where is it? I did not. It comes with the crossbow, though. Yeah, I'll melt it. Now I can get the stingray. I like the black paint more than the whatever the concierge one is. Yeah, Manta is my favorite. How long before the stingray gets melted? Not sure. The stingray doesn't seem that good. It only seems okay. Because it's limited in what you can put on it. And the standard loadout, I think, it's not full laser. Right? Oh, it is full laser. Okay, good. Just in time for the buff. I'm pretty sure they buffed those laser repeaters. They have not been at 85. Alpha. Ain't no way. Pretty decent. This means I have to, like, try and use my flat stick again. I haven't gotten used to it at all yet. But I still have all my plates and stuff in front of me, so I'll be right back. And we'll jump in. Oh. I don't know if my Toby's working because it was like not plugged in for weeks. Did Star Citizen video we watched was directed by Ollie? Cool. It was a cool video. Man, I haven't been streaming this in a while. Is this correct? Oh shit, this means we can jam to music. That is like one upside. What home did you choose? Area 18, of course. As always, smile, smile. Yeah. If you're on YouTube and Kick, I'm sorry. You won't be able to jam, but if you're on Twitch, we can jam to my playlist. I don't know how loud I should make the music. Because I have new audio levels. Ice plates. It's been a minute since bangers, yeah. Yeah, wait, before we shuffle the playlist, I added this song to the playlist, remember? This one? Okay, I'm gonna max out the game volume, which might be a bad idea. I'm not sure if that's good volume for you. Is it good volume for you? The game is so quiet. Is this normal? My game is really quiet. It is so quiet. For me, I mean. What the fuck? It might be too loud, but I can't tell yet. The game overall is quiet. It's even like optimized for headphones. Craig,
You must.
you must. Yeah, but I only made it louder in OBS for the YouTube videos. Cool. You sharp as offline. I didn't do nothing. I don't know. Okay, let me shuffle now. I'm still living in Arcobia. Looking alright.
Mori may be hangar locked.
Am I hanger locked? Don't think so. Also, my mouse wheel is broken. I mean, looks fine. My mouse wheel is broken, so I might accidentally switch weapons or something. Yeah, I just noticed with the HDR toning that I use now, the UI doesn't look super bright to you on stream anymore. Where's my drip? Wait, it's because I have HDR turned off. Whoops. Now it's on. Never mind, the UI is still very bright with HDR off. I mean on. It's weird, the UI looks worse with HDR on, but everything else looks better. Do I still have the Stitcher armor? I do. But it's medium though. Yeah, thanks for the follow, Dogmatica. Not being the over-preppy allegations. Yeah. Let's do Siege of Orison. Impatient ass. Wait, this is ice flow. What is the sound? Do you hear the sound? What is the sound? I have no idea what the sound is. Okay. Very good. The old drip that looks good and is optimal. So, Siege of Orison, we need a shit ton of ammo, right? Like a lot of ammo. Do we know if we can buy an AO free without co-op? I don't remember being able to buy one, yeah. So what do you play? P6 and something else, I would say. P6 and some 4-auto weapon. Maybe P6 and Bod SMG or something. Or the kill shot actually. Maybe P6 and kill shot. Is this the correct one? It is. This is also the correct one. What is this? Bunch of loose stuff again. Just gotta find my old attachments here. Real quick. I don't know. So is the med gun better now than the healing multi-tool? I like the healing multi-tool more because it's more convenient and less clunky to use. Hey, thank you so much for the 21 months, Jake. Goddamn. Almost 2 years. Thanks for the long time support. Pyro shops only. Yeah, I think all snipers are pyro, right? What did I put on the P6 again? I think it's stoic size too. Shit, I forgot. I think it's stoic size too. Hey, wait, did they fix the reclaimer flashlight? Deluxe flashlight? Oh shit. Where is it? Is this the one I've been using? I think this is the one I've been using. The Basura. And I believe for the other weapon I use the ×1 and ×3. I think it's just this one. No, that's not the one that I used. This is the one that I used for the kill shot. Shit, do you remember which one I used? I think I used this one, the stoic size too. Yes, I used this one for the P6. I'm not quite sure what I used for the kill shot though. I think I used Quell. Right? I think I used Quell. Quell size 2. I think so. This is the one. Okay, it's the Lux flashlight. It might still be broken. It's still broken. Man. I know it's like, it's not optimal to use this, but it's so fun to use because it's so bright. And look how far it illuminates. I was hoping they would fix it. Sad. Wait. Okay, it just turns off on your back now. Sag. Okay. So, are you bringing a med gun? Yeah. Why would we not? Yeah, like the healing multi-tool, for example. Kind of like in more. But there's no reason for me to bring a side up. I don't have a crafted coda for some reason. So even less of a reason. My LH is still here though. I'll still bring my healing multi-tool. I'll put the... It was this one, I'm pretty sure. Yep. Do we need salvaging? Like a salvaging thing for the Siege of Arisen? Do you know? I just carry the tool, just in case. Just gotta buy ammo. Yeah. Wait a minute. I need to backspace, not menu. Hey, it's been a while since I did this. Wait, where can we buy the lever action rifle? I mean, where do we get the blueprint for it? The game runs super smooth for some reason, even in Area 18. Unusually smooth today. Like I have 69 FPS, 70 FPS. In Area 18. Weird. Occasional stutters, but pretty good. Ah, 20. Gonna need like 3 of these probably.
Yeah, I get it.
So there will be radiation, right? At the end. it'll probably be fine. I'll grab like 5, I don't know. Hello. Would you have the Star Kit and P8? No P4, I mean. Shit. I want to use it, but it's not crafted, you know? Yeah, it looks good, but it's a base one, you know? What is it called again? Can we not buy those canisters, those salvaging canisters from you? I don't know if we need salvaging, but I forgot what they're called. RMC? No. Oh, dumpers. You're right. We need a lot of ammo, but I don't know how much we need exactly. It's just a backup weapon, so. Oh. So. Wait, it's not in there yet. Assuming primarily kill shot. Three of those. Yeah, like 4 and 3. Grenades. Do we need grenades? Don't think we do. Yeah, I don't know if we need them because I don't remember like 1 hour plus of stuff. I don't think we need them, right? But I can still just put it on. Yeah, I'll need fuses. Can we buy fuses from dumpers? From your shit storage. Damn, that's big brain. Did they nerf the stamina? I feel like I can run less now. Yeah, those things, just one. You can buy fuses though for like 50. Yeah, whatever, just give me like, how many do we need? We need 3, so I'll get 6. They cost 50, they cost nothing. And I accidentally put those... the canister in my storage by accident. But all I want that appreciates NPCs fixing themselves. I already noticed because they're just walking around, hanging around. What do I have two? Just put that in there. Why not? Superior armor? Holy shit. Loud footsteps. Damn, we should have all just went in heavy armor, like superior armor, like all three of us, and just freaking Doom Eternal this run. You have it? I don't. We can't heal though, can we? You cannot? Can you get healed by someone though? Yeah, okay. Can you fly a ship? Might need someone to carry ammo, though you can't carry much. Oh. How much is the heavy? It's the current patch bundle, I think. It's like 20, right? Or something. I don't know how much the patch bundle is. I don't even see the patch bundle. Steel Tech. It's 30 euros. Oh, it comes with a very nice Asgard paint though. It is a sexy Asgard paint. If I had an Asgard, of course. Cool. The Mask of Steel. Whatever it's called. Yeah, the Mask of Steel. $600, eh? Don't think it has any fixes in this patch, does it? Why is your screen cloudy? What do you mean cloudy? Only the right side is blurred and the chat on the left. Yeah, my right side and the left chat is blurred. Oh yeah, I moved the chat. Because we were playing a different game. Kind of like this. You. Let me see. Actually, the door's open, so I can't tell. Did they fix the glasses? Or, I mean, oops. The glass? Oh, they did not. Maybe. Hey, maybe they fixed the glass actually. I think they fixed the door glass in E600i in this patch. Yeah. You were able to like look at the internals, like you saw the internals of the ship. The glass wasn't really glassing, you know what I mean? Cool. 600i actually fixed visually then. But it still doesn't have an engineering terminal, does it? The lower area above the bar. Below the bar. Yeah. Floor is stuck, you know. I didn't know there are steps here. Press escape, the bars are misaligned. Wait, what? Worshipper loves your money, asked me. I Mori, tell Mori. In Spanish that I love her so much and to say that she loves me. He came pog, he came pog, he came pog. Dile a Mori en español. Te quiero mucho, pero no le hagas decir yo te quiero si no quiere, chat gremlin. He came pog. Yeah. Weird. So it doesn't have an engineering terminal then. Even if it had one, this would be weird to have it here. It should be like in the bridge, or near the bridge. QT are now 20% faster, nice. Another 30% and I'm satisfied. Even though I would like it to like double the speed. Plus 50% is pretty nice. Weapon rack. Your dupe complaint is 99% faster. As long as there are QTs that are longer than 3 minutes, I will complain here. Like from one end to the other end of the entire system shouldn't take longer than 3 minutes, or maximum of 3 minutes, to me. Not 7 or 10 minutes or whatever it's right now. Three to 5 minutes serve as piss time. Global chat is so cursed again. You rarely read global. 99% of the time it's not a good idea. Maybe 99.9%. See inside the ship here. Usually when you see internal of a ship, it looks pretty like low quality. This looks like you're meant to see it. This doesn't look that bad. a local chat would be toxic. I feel like Star Citizen global chat is mostly toxic. It's either toxic or freaky / unhinged. And then you have the rare 1% where it's just people helping each other or something. Yeah, lots of political bullshit as well. It's pretty much as if Reddit or Twitter was a global chat. I know, but 1%? Okay, let's say 90%, let's say 10%. Or maybe 15. 20% helpful? Damn. Maybe. It's global chat in all games. Usually it's only in free-to-play games. In buy-to-play games, usually when a game costs money to buy, especially if the barter entry is like 40 to like 60 or whatever, it kind of filters all the kids. Not the case in Star Citizen for some reason. Oh, yeah. Wait. What do I... I'm lost. These 600 eyes called hentai? How was that not taken? Brother. Where's the button? Carry some? I'm almost full. How much can be carried? $2.6K. So, how much? Oh, they're not that heavy. So how much did you take, Shadow? How many did you take? You took 20? I can take 30. I cannot take 30. I can do 20 though. I cannot do 20. Wait. 10? No? Never mind. Okay, I can only take 8. Nope. For some reason it won't let me. Wait. 8. Never mind. Might have overdone it with ammo, but we need a lot of ammo. I cannot stack this for some reason. I'm gonna set the elevator up. Why? We could. Where's the button? Where's your button for the elevator though? This? Damn, if you were all in heavy, that would have been crazy. But I think we need like one person that is not in heavy. That is carrying ammo, right? Maybe like one weapon with a lot of ammo and then just a bunch of heavy LMG ammo, whatever. Ammo mid carrier. Cool helmet light. There's another heavy. This looks like a looted one. So it can be looted or crafted. Well, we won't have the space to carry it though. Do we? Because I'm already full. Yeah, Ninetales version from Mendo. Who's Mendo? I don't know who Mendo is. I don't know where we go for this again. Do you remember? Who was talking? File boss. Yeah, it was proximity chat. I don't know what we should loot it, right? But how? I'm assuming it's also super heavy to carry. Probably can't put it in a backpack or something. Okay. Do we go out here? I don't know.
A friendly reminder to check your personal belongings before and after all shuttle flights, and to dispose of them.
Where is it though? This one. It's an mercenary.
Excellent. This is Adrienne Duboisson with North Rock, and I will be your logistics officer. It is a pleasure to have you handling this operation for us. Unfortunately, the Nine Tails have blocked all air traffic, so you will have to take a shuttle there. I've alerted Crusader Security that you and your support team are en route to the platforms now. As you can imagine, they are eager to have this whole Nine Tails
Hey,
problem
PJ.
resolved as quickly as possible. Maybe next time they will contact us sooner. For now, get your gear and make your way to the platform shuttle. Hey there.
You having a good one? Went on one of those whale tours on Orison. Didn't see shit. You ask me, if you pay for a tour and don't see one, you get your money back. That shows something. Hey.
Which one is it?
Hey, what's up?
Inspiration station? I don't know which one is the roof. Which one is the roof? Showroom? Oh. Yeah. And the heavy noise stomping. Bro, this is the entrance. So I accidentally clicked the right one the first time. Damn it. So I was right with Inspiration Station. Fucking hell. This thing? was right about you, man. I picked the right one instantly. Yeah. He has awake apnea. It's how you sleep? No. Wait, so we have to manually put the ammo inside your backpack? So we have to babysit super heavy users. You can put it in.
You must.
It would be cool though if we could carry it and just shove it in there, right? Don't think we can. You must. Yeah, they can't heal themselves either. Try to knock him over, and you'll get punched, right? I've seen that. Immune to getting knocked out, which was a good move, honestly. Oh, they just got done. I can carry it. Is there a storage here? It's probably store item. Yeah, but it's probably bricked, right? And where is the storage? I have to take a shot, but how do I check if this is bricked or not? I can't check if it is bricked or not. Don't think I'm a bricks. I have to take the shuttle back. Why is there no storage here? Take it. This is my vehicle's top speed right now. Cool. Free helmet. Now, how do we get the armor though? Probably can't, huh? Yeah, I want the rest. From Endo? No, the store armor. I couldn't loot this guy. If it's like on him, we can't take it, right? Unless it's on the ground already. What's the closest storage here? Does the showroom have a storage? Elevate that down. Funny how the folks that are done are carrying that loot as if they just finished visiting the state fair. Yeah. That was my first thought when I saw them. I can't drag it. I can't drag the helmet. It's not in my hand for some reason. Drop it? How do I drop it? I don't know. We're heavy and word. That worked. Thanks. Hey, free super heavy store helmet. Cool. Perfect timing. Did you see the credits at the end? I saw him, but other than Ollie being the director of the video, well, what else? That was a good video. I'm back. You can't take it with place. Damn it. Can't loot anything. What happened there? Story unavailable.
Perfect. Now that you're here, I'm going to do a bit of bookkeeping and close this current contract. Go ahead and take the elevator up to the shuttle. I've been in communication with Crusader reps, and I should have more information and an updated contract for you soon.
Move along.
Yes, collision. Stand by. They put blasters here to shoot with. What the hell? Okay, out of curiosity.
Hello.
Okay.
Adrienne Dupasson with Northrop here. To catch you up, it seems Crusader Security's attempts to take back their platforms from the Ninetales gang members have been impressively unsuccessful so far. I am still collating the finer details of the situation and will have a full debrief ready for you once you're underway. The shuttle that will take you to the platforms should be just ahead.
There's a shuttle. Wouldn't it be cool if all the shuttles were like this? Being able to call them.
Okay, now that you're en route to the first platform, here is what you need to know. A few hours ago, members of the Nine Tails gang took over several Crusader
Story time.
platforms and installed identity friend or foe inverters to control the airspace. Your main objective will be to disable these inverters, allowing security forces to enter and re-secure the islands. Crusader security tried their best to retake the platforms themselves, but experienced heavy casualties. That's when they finally contacted us, believing that one of our small World Trade strike forces will have success where they failed. We've managed to make contact with one of the teams still in place on the second platform.
This is Captain Reynolds with Crusader Security. My Atlas team have been trying to make headway, but we're pinned down on the second platform. We'll try to hold out for as long as we can until you can get here.
I have been trying to re-establish contact with the team on the first platform to no avail. They were under heavy nine-tail mortar fire, so until we hear otherwise, best to consider them a total loss. Those mortars will be your first obstacle to clear once you touch down. After you clear the inverter on the first platform, you should rendezvous with any remaining Crusader personnel on the second.
My crosshair's going crazy.
I'll be checking your progress and updating you as needed.
Oh god. Okay. Almost choked them out, spit.
Well, look who we have here. Crusaders even more pathetic than I thought if they're relying on the likes of you to save their ass. Quicker you accept that Nine Tails control the skies around these platforms, the better it'll be for everyone. And make sure it stays that way. I got my best people on
Holy,
each
it's so
platform
laggy.
guarding the inverters. Trust me. Best thing you can do is get back on that shuttle right now. This ain't your problem.
Local analysis identified that as Mendo Ren, a high-up commander in the Nine Tails. Trying to apprehend him in the past with little success. His presence here explains why this was such a well-organized affair. Because his presence it is highly likely that he and his trusted lieutenants will personally open access codes to the inverters. Taking them out will be a critical step to regaining control of the airspace around.
Damn, we barely took damage.
Best keep your wits about this.
I don't know how the audio is, by the way, because sometimes it's loud, sometimes it wasn't. Weird. Okay, if I'm healing you, I cannot switch my weapons. It's kind of risky. to right click. So I can switch again. Sniper. Tense. Supposed to.
Interesting. That's an access code, but sadly not for the inverter.
Council script. I can't carry this. I don't have space.
I've been in contact with the Crusader security liaison, and they've informed me that the elevators and the platforms are designed to go into lockdown if the security network is
was that? Reset node. Is the audio too loud or is it fine? Only diffuse. Do you have a fuse mana? Nice.
The rest of the nodes on this branch of the network back online and you'll be able to access the elevator.
You probably think you're making good progress so far, and yet maybe we started off underestimating you, but don't worry, that'll
Oh,
change.
you have a fuse. Wait, do you need ammo?
That's all the nodes on this branch of the security network back online. The elevator should be operational again.
Would be cool if you could eat those. Citrus Rush. Fongami. Damn. Others. Campsite has like 99% ambience. I can turn it down a bit, like 80% maybe. Canisters. Set spawn. I thought we were gonna respawn here.
Copian units, keep your distance if you can.
I gotta tell you, I'm getting pretty sick
Dogs?
and tired of you interfering with Nine Tails' business. Gloves are coming off. See if you can handle this.
Hell no. Cool. They're like getting shot by like 3 enemies and you're still at like 90%. It's hard to gauge how hard you are. Those dogs hurt you though. Is it? I'm just saying if it's too loud for you, because it's pretty much set to like the loudest. I can turn it down just for you. I mean, it seems fine. So maybe I could turn it down for me and then like 20% lower on stream. I'll do that real quick. Like minus like 4 here or something, or like 5. No, like 4. No, it's actually too loud for me. 80. Brown box.
Once you finish resetting the others, we can bring this whole branch of the security network back online.
Can't do anything. What the Space Marine looking ass store backpack is here. I can't carry this though. More than backpack. Damn it, it's here free. in the tier 3. Right. Pretty smooth so far.
The security network is reset.
I don't see the other node. Unless it's supposed to be in the next area. What do you see, Amaka? Chocolate milk. I think we're supposed to go to our next area. We just went around, I think. Is this part of Horizon? Ozambar. Like, can we reach this without going here? I don't remember this. It's nice. Damn, that's the new undersuit. D9 tails on the suit. I want it, but I can't carry it. It looks nice. So are we supposed to find the other node, or is it in the next area? There's more enemies here. Oh, I found it, I found it. suddenly. Where's the entrance? Oh. It's here, but there's no entrance? Question mark? Huh? Maybe this thing. You had 15%. So we can go up on this thing. Fuck you. Don't need to do it, but it's satisfying. Damn, there's ammo. Super heavy ammo.
Oh yeah, boss. Don't you worry, I'll go on. I'll pay you so bad that we gentlemen wake up and pay.
That is one of Mendo Ren's lieutenants. They must have the inverter code for this platform. You're clear to engage.
They must. Yeah, no reload, just super heavy ammo. Well, this is pretty chill so far. Oh shit. Never mind. yellow jizz pants. Yeah. Armor. Yoink. Oh, it's this cool XO8 armor. Helmet thing. I haven't seen a single med gun yet. In those. All my med gun ammo. The blue box in the wall? It's empty. Okay. Is this one the... Yeah, only like ammo and pens and stuff. Cool.
You know what? I'm sick of watching you them dipshits try and take you out.
Eliminated Remy Kettle. Thank you. Enemies everywhere. Wait, how is this guy alive again? I killed this guy. Like when he was up, right? Weird. Yeah, damn. Sexiest armor in the game? Question mark. Can't loot it though. Keycard. Why can't I loot it? No, I can't. Cool. I found the jizz pants. Taking them. How's the patch? Surprisingly smooth. How do we deactivate? Just shoot it, or? No? Oh, that's the keycard I picked up.
Shuttle nearby that you can use to head to the next platform. The sooner we shut down the other units, the sooner Crusader security can regain control.
Oh. Damn, it even almost fits. Whoa. The lights. It's the eyes. Damn.
The Nightingale ship just arrived with reinforcements. We're gonna cut our way closer to see what's going on. I'll get back in touch once you arrive.
Dual high beams.
An increase in Nightingale's presence doesn't bode well. Let's rendezvous with Captain Reynolds and see if we cannot combine our efforts to get to the inverter.
Hey, Captain Reynolds here. Plans have changed. My squad has been ordered to move into the ship now. We need to engage them before they have a chance to knock down the help. Meet us there as soon as you can.
Understood.
Bones and a star kitten. I went kind of overboard with the ammo. Because I thought we needed a lot of ammo, right? Because they kept running out of ammo in the showcase. I guess Elliot, the god of PvP, wasn't enough to carry it, so they all ran out of ammo. Yeah, I can only dream to be as good as him. What the hell? Can't look over this. Reach Ironclad. How? Another shuttle? Multi-tool. I shouldn't have carried the ammo. They take up too much space right now. Your helmet is off. Yeah. Yeah, I can't see shit. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Mocha. I can't see him. I'm blind. Eliminate elite?
I told them to destroy those Atlas, but did they? No. Guess that's what I get working with a bunch of confronts. Nobody bloody listens.
That's one problem sorted. It might be worth seeing if these Crusader Atlas could be repurposed to fit your needs. Seems a shame to waste such potentially useful hardware.
Hell yeah. You can operate him super heavy. How many are there? Like 3 or 2? There's another one here. Up on this thingy. The box. Or over there. Good job, though. Got out. My sound cut out. I think my sound completely cut out. Why is the sound cutting out? For some reason, it's harder to kill them in this thing than the actual weapon. Look at this. Yeah, this thing sucks. No, it doesn't show up in active. Yeah, this thing sucks anyway. Just lightly tap them and they're dead. 10 damn past them. Dude. Free tier freeze? And I thought this guy was dead. Need heal, same. Freaking guy gave me free tier freeze instantly. There's an access card thing. Accidentally pulled the fuse. Oh. Hang a pent. What? Well. Is it a guy? That was a guy. The ambience is kind of loud on any sound effects, right? Platinum. There's a platinum Valor helmet that I cannot carry. Sad. I took too much ammo. Maybe I can drop some of them. Sick. I didn't know I was getting shot because I couldn't hear anything. Or else I would have reacted fast, so I'm down. Thanks. Sound is something they're struggling to fix, it seems. I'm down again. I think it's a sniper. We're all down. Except Shadow, maybe? Thanks. Dude. Hello? Okay, my shots are going to China. Can we tell where the node is from afar somehow? I don't know what she's saying because she has no audio.
Use the elevator while the security network is still under Ninetale's control.
How do you get up there? This? No. Still need to find a node. Hey Benok, how's new patch? It's good. Still some audio issues, but other than that, it's pretty smooth. Like audio cutting out and stuff. Red glint, but no sniper. I couldn't hit his head. My shots were going to China. You see no audio. Audio is very weird. So I'm getting shot, but I don't know where from. Because I can't hear it. Is there any Corval or Palatino to loot? Not sure. Not that I've seen. Fuse.
This security network branch has been fully restored, and the elevator should be back online.
Arlington ammo, but not Arlington. Hmm.
You'll have to leave the Atlas here. Sadly, there's no way to bring the units through.
So many injuries. Can't hear anything. That's bad, because I have to look at the bottom of my screen now. Well, otherwise there's no tell if I'm getting hit or not.
If you can survive this,
Instant tier 3, this is so gay.
Nine-tails have built up their forces throughout this area. We need to find a way through to reach the inverter.
I won't come back.
Alright, you're on deck, Stax. Watch out for yourself, okay?
Yeah, alright. You know, this whole thing's starting to remind me of that raid we did back in 56.
Vault? No?
Haven't thought about that one in a while. But hey, as long
Okay,
as
I can't vault this.
as much mess as you want this time.
I've seen a significant Nine-tails presence on the roof guarding the inverter, but haven't been able to confirm the lieutenant's exact location. They must be close by with the codes, though. Engage with the hostiles and let's see if we can draw them out.
See, 3 guys. Oh yeah, I thought he got them.
Easy walking, guys. Nya, nya, nya. Raid fatigue is real. I mean, I'm more bothered by the sound, because the game has sound issues since 4.7. Well, I had issues before where it wasn't that late, it was like whatever. But with 4.7 it was pretty bad. I can't... Okay. Couldn't uncrouch. Is he dead? I'm guessing he's dead. Can't heal you. I can't heal mana anymore.
I don't see the healing thing. I can heal shadow though. Weird. Sometimes. Well, I don't see Mana's health. Or it was just light. Still doesn't work. Are you stuck? Well, not quite. Yeah, I can't heal you anymore. Except maybe with stims, but I don't see your health. Where'd they come from? So we're supposed to find a guy here? No idea where we're supposed to go. There's too heavy ammo in this.
Hello there.
Academic. There's a thingy. sound is completely broken. We thought it wasn't a kill. On the head. Someone take this mask. Wait, I didn't mean to drag. What the fuck? Got arms and helm. Out of space. I deactivated it already.
Stacks never fought us either day. Go ahead and do what you want with that inverter. We still got
Yep.
one and that's more than enough.
Edit the thing.
Nicely done. Go ahead and search them for the inverter code. Just as we hoped. Now you can shut down this inverter unit. Just received confirmation that this inverter unit is offline. The signal is barely hanging on, but it's still enough to keep Crusader's ships at bay. There's a shuttle nearby that will take you to the next platform.
Okay.
with the final inverter.
Let's just delay it. Where's the shuttle? There. No. AI a little better in 4.10. I don't really notice a difference. I don't know. Other than those snipers hitting hard. But I haven't played in like a month, so over a month maybe. I haven't played 4.8. Well, I've played 4.8 a little bit, but I stopped during 4.8, and I didn't play 4.9 because it was like a broken mess. Go hydrate. A magazine.
Dock to the next
You also have no magazine.
Deal with him, and that will be the final inverter code.
I need 2 more pizza. Okay, I need to drop off some stuff.
No surprise that Mether knows we're looking for him. Let's finish this.
Your game crashed? Oh damn. Inside this thing? It has technically always been okay. It's just often broken, so they tend to stand around. Yeah, they still stand around, right? I've seen quite a few just stand there. AI has been, like, a little bit smarter since, like, a couple patches. You know, if you don't see like the purple stuff, the pink stuff, it's only like right there. It kind of fits with the rest of the album. And the backpack. The backpack helps because it seems to be the same right as the mask.
Mether's hiding here somewhere. For now, focus on dealing with these Nine-Tails forces, then we can find him.
Secure docking collar. But the cutlass are like to the right here. Do we get another medbed here to the right? Medbed. Okay, this is is this the big fight? Because I want to use the bathroom real quick then, because I gotta pee pretty bad. Okay. Yeah, small, very short pee break. 1 or 2 minutes. Give me a sec. Go back. Trying to heal mana. I still can't heal mana because I don't have the thingy, right? I don't see his health. Back to Star Citizen. Here we gotta check out 4.10, you know. Can you shoot these guys? Oh, this is open. This looked like glass, but the glass is like broken here. Oh god damn. So many grenades. Are these guys? These are guys. Can't see a lot of smoke. Another grenade? Somewhere. Wow. The audio. There's a sniper on top. I can only heal your stims, but I can't see your health. Okay, maybe not here. Bruh. Hold. Okay. I think you have to go In here, yeah. Parkour. It's yellow flashlight. Do like me some piss color flat. What is this? Okay. It's like tweaking. Sniper? No? Oh, what's this thing? Wait a minute, that's right here? Cool. Oh shit, mechanical cords. I can't hear it though. Turn on again because I want to listen to that banger. Knife? Oh shit. Whoops. I forgot I already had a knife slot. Oh shit. Wait, did they roll back the grenade damage? Because that did nothing to you. What is this ding-a-ling sound? Sparkly ding-a-ling. You hear that? Has mana become a fairy or something? Because I think those are the bullets. The bullet casings. Those are the bullet casings. Did you jump this? I'm too scared to jump this. We have to jump this. Dude, are you serious? Oh. I thought it's bugged. It is bugged. He's not shooting anymore. So I was hoping our ears won't be violated anymore like in 4.7, but I guess. Spray me? Why? Oh. I need 2 pizza. Yeah, take it from me, because I only have like 6. My game froze. Alt F4. I pressed Alt F4, but it's not doing anything. Okay. Well, at least it happened while all enemies around us are dead. Crash protection working again? Not sure. It should. Because Shadow came back. When Shadow crashed, he came back. Did I drop it? I didn't drop it. Okay. How many pizza do you need? Wait, you don't need pizza. Oh shit. What are we doing then? Deactivate barge inverter. Not sure. I'm not sure what we're supposed to activate, because it's supposed to be like a big thing, no? Oh, it's these figs. Whoops. And it's the red ones. The blue ones are turned off, but the red ones are on. That took long to figure out. Fuck. I saw the thing. Fuck. I thought you were up here. Okay. Let me see you. One out of two. Where's the guy? That hurt. Holy.
Waiting for whichever nine-tail ends it.
There's one more guy here. This guy. Holy. Wait, are you hitting him, Mana? On my screen it doesn't look like you're hitting him. He's dead. At least I got a kill marker. Alright.
Today's my day after all.
Okay.
Enough. I'm in red. 7 planets in the black heart of 9 tails. We settle this now.
See how they like this.
If I wasn't so pissed off at you, I might be a little impressed.
Holy shit! Killed him!
Damn. Oh, he's here.
Yes, Crusader got their credits worth hiring you lot. No matter what you do, 9 tails have already won.
Dead.
Kill confirmed. Congratulations. Many have tried to eliminate Mendoran before you.
Loot him?
Search his body.
I don't have space.
Last inverticode.
Laying down covering fire. I got you. Go! Dancing. Don't haste. Moving.
Became stiff. Wait, no, we can't loot him. Yeah, that's... I don't know. I guess the boss has like very quick regal mortars or something. I can't really... It says storing unavailable. Oh, this guy. He has a key card, but I don't see anything else. So, is this supposed to be the armor? Wait, why can't I carry this? I can't carry this. Dude. So, look, if I track that as right, now it works. Wait, what? So the moment I touch my mouse wheel, I cannot really get it. It goes, yeah, don't adjust range. The moment I adjust range, it like zooms away. Bring it inside the box. Can I do the same to the backpack? No. You have to try this thing. Like, I can't really, No. You have to check the list. Wait, this, how do we put, so we have to put this on a freight elevator then? Weird. Will this work, even? Deactivate the barge inverter. Where is this even? What the fuck? Where directly? Well, I can't wear it because I've crafted weapons. You should have seen this in the on stream. Your armor just... It just popped off your body, like this stiff part here. It's so goofy. Like a turtle shedding its shell. Yeah. For some reason, Charlotte has like heavy armor footsteps now. Sometimes the SFX gets sticky. It just completely breaks if I open inventory near this thing. Weird. Don't think there's a threat. There's one more objective, I don't know. Not sure why it's such a pain to just loot this. It's a silver helmet. No? What the hell, man? Yeah, best around as a throwaway gear. No one's here. You picked up the key card. I was kidding, I have it. Whoa.
Have been notified and are sending units in now. They should be more than able to remove the last remnants.
Oh, there's a helmet in here, mana. There's a helmet in here. But I don't know if this is the Nine Tails flavored one. Oh shit. Why are these so heavy? Why can't I take these? Can't take the strip. It's too heavy. Why are these so heavy? It's so weird that you have those footsteps now. There's the Vendetta. And the CQ7. Why do we have the solo ones here though? Oh. There's the regular one in here too. The regular LMG. Wait, it's over? They're all disappearing. Yeah, it has a closed door prompt, but it does nothing. Well, what did you think? I'm fucked on your screen? No? What do you think about Siege of Horizon? Are you seeing this? What the fuck? Why are there whales here? Space whales. Can we get close to them? Probably. Space whales. We can't hit them, I think. They're not physicalized. What's the status of 4.10? Aside from the sound issues, it's been pretty smooth. Is it a D20? Yeah, giant D20. Now we're the ones that look like we came out of a state fair.
At Orson's Skyway Shuttle service, we aim to make getting there half the fun. Please enjoy your flight.
I'll do my part. Oh, this one can't be picked up. This guy's wearing his backpack. We all got souvenirs. I don't have a souvenir. Mana disappeared. The new menu.
A friendly reminder to check your personal belongings before and after all shuttle flights, and to dispose of
Can you check if my stuff is truly gone?
no stress, no mess.
Were either of you able to find another Arlington? I would have kept my weapon slot open if I remembered. Yeah, next time we do this, we should do this in like complete throwaway gear maybe. Get my silver back, but the armor is black and my weapon is gone. Bruh. Since this is a patch bundle, you would have to buy the bundle again. Since it's war bond, right? That sucks. Shadow has the mask. And I brought way too much ammo. Shadow stomping. Clinic serves to throw away, set, and drag it directly to your body. Because once everyone is dead, we can just walk out, right? What we doing now? It's low-key kinda late. You should run it again? No. It took us like 5.5 hours. Didn't we jump into stealth? Isn't it the 2-hour mark? So 4 hours. 30 minutes. Either way, I don't feel like running it again. Foxy saw it in 1 hour and 38 minutes. We started a mission at the 4-hour mark. 2 hours and 30 minutes. Yeah, I still don't want to run it again. Check out more stuff. Like what? My stingray. I can't really use it like... what is it called? Medium risk or whatever.
Providing connection. extensions to all major.
Wondering what the Arlington is. Same. Should I keep this shit on? Yeah. Did you get a new flight suit? Nah. There's a new war bond. No? Don't manually admission again? Yeah, same. Wait, but we didn't get any reward for that, right? I don't think we get anything from this, do we?
which was super tanky. How much is a real then do against this guy? Probably not a lot, I would assume, because of the damage reduction. Would I bring you this? I don't even know. What? This is so bugged. Proxima's alternate armor looks bizarre. Which one? Hey, Feeny. Yeah, thank you so much for the 6 months telephone. I would have to like move my stuff in place again. Man, I so can't be fucked right now. Thanks, Feedy. Welcome. Okay. Did that actually come out? No. But it's playable. since like 10 years or something. I haven't flown in like over a month, and I still didn't get used to those controls, by the way.
I give you banana.
Man, I will never get used to this. Those sounds, yeah. Sounds cool. So what can we fight in this thing? Not much. Other fighters, right? So by the way, I asked Virgil how he plays, right? Since he's doing the exact same thing that I do. He said he sits at his desk at a 1 o'clock angle. Or what was it, 11 o'clock? Like he's sitting like sort of turned to the stick. Like slightly. I mean, it does kind of work, yeah, but it's still very kind of like uncomfortable. Right? I didn't fly in over a month, and I'm still learning the flight controls. Gonna be pathetic display. Wait, how do I target again, chat? Wait, you don't know my controls. The Rock's hunger for Mori? No. I think Toby has a problem with me sitting at an angle. Toby hair tracker. He definitely does. Wait, there's a different target. I hit something. I don't know what I hit. What ship is this? It's the new Stingray. Cool, the Stingray. It's too dark, I can't see. The hunger appeased, that rock is sated. Does Stingray have lamp? Not sure where I would use the Stingray though, because it takes 10 years to kill a freelancer, for example.
Depends how the ship is set up. Weird. I wish Proxima could equip a regular armor instead of the flight suit. Yeah. I forgot what my keybind was for lamp. Because I changed it. Oh god. Almost fucked that up. What ships are in MRTs again?
You got all the details and you know what to do. I made smart and come home safe here.
Surely I can pen those. Didn't this ship have like a combat VTOL mode or whatever? What is my lamp button?
Holy shit, I found it. Okay. That's blinding. So this makes it more agile. But it was firing that missile.
Nice job taking them out. I'll push your payment through.
Security killed them or something. Since when do the outposts have missiles? I mean, it was from the outposts. Not sure. Are you also in a Stingray? Yeah. Dude, is this guy... I want to crash into the ground because of this guy. gonna stick with the lasers it comes with. It's the best loadout. Maybe the size 2s could be ballistic, but for the size 4s, it's the best. HIT is too much, right? Because I don't know what's in HRT. Is this HRT? Where's the HRT? I don't see HRT. Oh, this? But this is on foot now. $47K. Oh. Yeah, the size for lasers have 85 alpha or something. And the Gatlands have 63. Yeah, if those lasers had... I'm pretty sure the lasers were buffed, right? If those lasers had Rhino Alpha, then the ship would just be... just unusable, straight up. Zeus? That's enough for a Zeus, right? 85? Not sure, actually. Can smack him with a musil, right? Gonna take a while, maybe. The Sims is not that tanky. I think VHRT is impossible then. Actually, wait, before we do this one. I think VHRT is not possible. Depends on the ships. Comparable to BS2 Hornet? Yeah. Choose S4, 4 size 2. Problem is, I feel like they should have maybe released like a laser cannon kit for the Kruger series, maybe. To punch up, yeah. Because it can't really punch up. It can fight other fighters. And I guess like medium sized ships. But it can't, for example, attack a constellation. Freelancer. Wait. Constellation, okay. Will. Missiles empty. Do you have missiles? I forgot to restock missiles. You think you do? Hey, thank you so much for the raid, Henken. Hope you had a nice dream. Smile, smile. Morning, morning. Star Citizen, I'm assuming you did Siege of Orison. What did you think of Siege of Orison? Two runs, one completed. Yeah, we did one run. It was fun. Some bugs. The only bug that we had was so on the second the second circle thing that we deactivate, it was like a delay until it actually progressed. A lot of sound bugs though, like the sound was like completely non-functional. A lot of the time. Yeah, a lot of sound bugs. Like Shadow, for example, had like very heavy armor footsteps for some reason. It was super weird. And we couldn't really loot the super heavy stuff. I think we have to like drop naked and then put it on. Yeah, we'll cover this. I'm a low cortisol streamer. And I'm in a Stingray. And I haven't played Star Citizen in like over a month. Missiles shit themselves? So we can't kill it? Inventory from last stage and we lost 2 bags. Oh shit. 2 backpacks without storage. That sucks. Did a single missile hit Shadow? Or are we just fucked? No? Okay, then let's leave. I forgot my missiles. And I need dominators on this thing. Backspace? Backspace. It Tempest, I think. Cross section. You did not ping? Oh. I mean, the Stingray is alright. It's just due to its bespoke loadout. There's a limit to what it can pen, right? 85 alpha. Yeah, we tried to loot the heavy guy at the end. But when we tried to like loot it, it's like the entire heavy armor like plopped off and was like stiff. It was so weird. We couldn't. You need to instantly like put it on somehow. Hey, digger. They kept gooping me. Gooping? Mana was at super heavy armor, so we healed him. And we carried the pizzas, you know? The blue pizza boxes with super heavy armor. It's just the... So we can buy those in game now? Fix would follow. Logi. Welcome. How many is it? 8? I don't know. It has 8 missiles, right? You. Terrestrial supremacy. I like them, but there's no reason to use them anymore. Alright, there's more going to sleep mode. Hope you get some nice rest, Hank. And it was good to see you again. Thanks for the raid. I'm not quite done with Mortal Shell yet, but figured I'll check out 4.10, right? Good. For the 10 at the normal light wipe. Yeah. Bad luck last time. Okay. With one missile or two, we might be able to pen. Not sure. The less, the better. You. So we can do the gauntlet, no? Six. But the gauntlet is where I died. Probably around the same planet. Okay. What the hell? It's like debris everywhere. Restricted area? What?
Welcome to the training site. Get settled, and I'll let everyone know to school. Looks like you got inbound. Weapons.
I just need one to hit. Maybe two, actually. Okay, this should... Surely this is enough, right? Whoa. I think the mouse is breaking. To be fair, I had this mouse for like 3 years. My mouse wheel is definitely fucked though. Yeah, it's a small, I like the small one though, but I think I just want a light one, not a small one, just a light one. Because the 502 it's too heavy for me. And it's too big. It's, actually, yeah, it's just too big. The weight is like, meh. But I want a smaller, a little bit smaller one.
Why is the coney just sitting there? Did we kill the power plant? I think we killed the power plant. You. That Coney is still locked. See.
Can't hear. I'll be tracking your progress on the battle. Watch yourself.
Should be another Coney, I think. No. So what is it? That's a Perseus. What? I don't think we're killing a Perseus. Not of that attitude. Goddamn. We really soften it up then. That was my last one. And it was PDC'd. Well, I landed like 2. I don't think that was enough. Am I not 1 tap from those Medusas? There ain't no way.
Well, we're about to find out if this was enough. Shit, what was my thingy again? I forgot my controls, but it worked out. Holy shit. I'm not sure if we're petting. I got gut. Oh shit. Are we petting? Because we didn't hit hell yet. I'm holding the line. Somewhat. No, he's getting shoot back. I see those Medusa shots missing me. It's so scary, man. If one of those hits me, I think I'm dead. He is so red. Okay. Freelancer. Fuck. I almost did it again. I didn't click right click. Sometimes, yeah. But I'm holding it. But I've had this mouse for like 3 years. I like this mouse though. Cockpit inspection.
For your convenience, there are sanitizer stations located throughout the facility. With your help, we can stop the spread of germs.
Some sweet flying fangs. Taking the saber. Without cannons, this seems difficult. I mean, other fighters are fine, but man, the time to kill is hella long. I forgot what my loadouts were. Now the Kruger guns are bespoke.
Strong winds can arise suddenly.
Yeah, a lot of HP to chew through. I'm so hungry, man. But Perseus first for victory dinner. What are you gonna eat? I hope that there's still that stuff left that my grandma made. It's not rice, but it's like round, and it's like rice. I forgot what it's called. It's like rice, but it's more like round or whatever. There's some spicy garlic Turkish sausage. Do you remember what I put on the saber? I don't know which ship actually has the loadout for this. Aside from Corsair, of course. Why do I have an M80?
sad. Oh, Meteor maybe.
Hello, your vehicle has been moved to a storage spaceport, servicing the greater Area 18 metropolitan area. We hope you have safe travels wherever your final destination may be. Vehicle selected. Stamp your vehicle.
Ship showdown. Okay. Oh, C788's right. Hey, Percy will win this for sure. It's a good ship and everyone loves the ship. I didn't have to buy one in game. I could have bought one in game, almost. What other content is? I can't log onto this. Alright. Screen resetting on the MX seems worse now. I never played DMX. Happens every time I QT. Gotta break my neck to look there.
random ass freelancer here. Is this game part of the mission? No lamp on this thing. Dude. That would have sucked so much. It's spinning so fast. Holy. I shouldn't bother attacking those Medusas, should I? Okay, I can't see it. It would be ideal, but it's hard. It's hard. Is this the underside or the top side? This is the top side. Is it even possible to kill these? Did it hit one of my... It destroyed one of my shield gens. Bruh. I feel like we're gonna kill it before we destroy those turrets. Can't put my power into it though. No, I can't. Okay. Hey, we destroyed a turret. The top one is dead. Cool. But it's like hella red. Definitely not worth it, but I actually want to kill it. It's dead, but it didn't complete. You're not red at all? Just a tip? Okay, didn't complete. But we did it somehow. Took forever. But chat. I'm starving. I only had 2 sandwiches 8 hours ago. Too far from the mission spot. Maybe it's because we died? I don't know. Thanks for playing Shadow and Mana. It was fun. I like Siege of Orison. Siege of Orison was cool. Well, aside from the sound issues, those sound issues are pretty bad. Yeah. Always a fun time. If I'd random place could make the missions for you before I got it. So what you're saying is the first mission that I did, where missiles were flying from the outpost, was a player? That was like at the ground from the outpost. It was at World's End. think. The stomping at the heavy machine gun fire. Yeah, not being able to hear stuff is kind of more annoying. I think some missiles turns on bases. Probably that, because it was like at the ground. Your game audio is already so low, and I turned it up because, well, I turned up the audio in general. Across the board. But it shouldn't be louder than me. The game, at least. We have a lot of raid targets. Yeah, a lot of people I could raid. What I've been trying out the siege. Siege? So aside from the sound and like looting issues, there are general looting issues because I couldn't loot the first keycard until I did some inventory stuff and it just worked. But Siege itself is fun. You. It was fun and everything worked, for the most part. Yeah. What do you rate, chat? We have a lot of targets, man. Haoto has been a while. Sui has also been a while. Yune is a good target too. I have to check freaking my thing. We're rated last thing. Haoto was 8 days ago? Is that right? Hato was 8 days ago. And Sui was 12 days ago. I see Iune is a month ago. What? That can't wait. Was Iune really a month ago? I don't see Kaiko. Kaiko would have been a good target too. I'll send you to Ione. I don't know, it was like a month. Yeah, Ione is great. She plays a lot of indie horror games, or like weird indie games. And she has a big sister voice, you know? She's nice. It is awesome. Like the only raid target in Star Citizen that I see is Salty Mike. But like Salty Mike doesn't really need the raid, right? Some questionable Minotaur and women novels. Yeah, the first time we raided her, she was reading like some Minotaur and women romance thing. In Virgil's or I'm just heading out for a mission. Yeah, thank you so much for the 15 months 808 Coon. Too moist. Sheesh. I like Reliant, good for hauling, 10 out of 10, will pledge. I will now rob the bank in Star Citizen. Right? Thanks, man. Skaven's reply. Like Reliant, huh? Good for hauling, yes, yes. In-game, of course. Shit. Yeah, the raid messages. I'll be back tomorrow. Most likely Mortal Shell 2, because we're so close to the end. Right. Most likely gonna finish Mortal Shell 2 tomorrow. Mether's milk with taste. Oh, so good. Yeah. I'm getting withdrawal symptoms. I need some milk. Yeah, thank you so much for liking my stream. Smile, smile. I don't know what I would have done without you. I can only do this because of you. So thank you so much. You're my best friend. Friends. I'll see you tomorrow. Shut. Have a nice day. Or night. You forgotten how to play already? Yep. Gonna be a shit show tomorrow. Bye-bye.